What's up, Blood Nose? How's it going? Gonna be messing with this radio here tonight. How's everything going? Yes, sir. Anytime. What's up, Popcorn? Thank you. I'm still learning. I got to get one of those things like you got, that little, like grass growing in the middle there, like the grass is growing, you know. Of course, they don't have a 1/4 inch in here. Isn't that something? Damn. I'll figure it out. You might get in the way, I don't know. Don't have all my tools in here right now. I have to do it the hard way. Bumped something trying to do something there. Gotta watch out. Bump something that's over with. It'll got you. Guy stalker. Always been nice to me until I said that time that I hope a trout swam down his throat. Then he didn't want to come back to me after that. Come on. I got every kind of nut driver there is. I just hadn't got them in here right now. Oh, what the heck am I doing that for, man? It's not here. Jeez. Can't even remember what I got, you know? Yeah, there's a fancy plug right here coming out the side, you know. Coming out the side. It's better. Hard to get though. This thing looks clean in there. Got to take everything apart to get this thing out of there. I don't remember having to take anything off the front. I know I did this. I don't know why they did it like that and not just put it in the back, you know. I guess you don't have to. Man, this thing is like brand new inside. Golly. Brand new. Golly. Beautiful. Like brand new, man. Wow. These are the ones I'm going to take out right here. One MFD. I know I don't have one of them. Scared to take a chance on it though.
Raindrops drumming atop the van, nomadic tales shared over a pan. Drifters life ain't in the plan. Freedom's call, caught it out our span.
I got all ready, and my boyfriend forgot about our plans. Ugh. Let me text him and see what he has to say.
I don't know why this thing is playing this fast. Can't figure it out. Damn it. Okay, I see what it is. How that got punched, I don't know. Let's see, one MFD. I know I don't have. I got the two. What are they? Remember? They're the 100. That's a 47, isn't it? No, that's 100. Okay. Let's see what I got on here. .1 UF. .1 UF. Maybe that's what that is. Yeah, what the hell? I got one. Alright, I'm in business, man. .40, that's 47. $10K, 104K. Come on now. Must be this black one in here. What's up, Standing Stones? How's it going, man? Good to see you. And that's 22. Come on now. Maybe I already used it. I must have already used it. I got more somewhere. Yeah, glad to see you, man. I don't know what I had this for. Don't know. Well, none of these are 0.1. I ordered it, but I don't see it. What is that? 122. Let's see, 122 UF 0.047. 0.1 UF. That's what I need. Got firewood stove. That's good, man. I wish I did. I like that heat, man. I like to smell it. Put a sweet potato on top of it and some aluminum foil, you know. Oh. So United Scientific. Said you had the cap sealed. I don't know. Is this how you key it up? Oh, had some chimney work done? Okay. Gotta see if that's blown or not. Yeah, I don't get on the roof anymore. I used to, not now. It would kill me if I fell off now. Already about died one time. Yeah, those are the ones I'm going to be replacing with these. Then that one right there. But I don't have it yet. I may have it somewhere, but I know that was going to be bad. That's that old wax capacitor. I wouldn't trust that thing for nothing. Well, the fuse isn't blown. That's good. Yeah. See, I grew up in a TV radio shop when my dad had one in 1959 to 1968. You know. And I've been messing with old radios a long time, you know. I don't know everything. I'm just a parts replacer. You know, I don't get in there turning these and all that. I can't align anything. But this is point-to-point wiring, you know. If I see something burn up in there or come loose, you know, I mean, anybody can fix that. I'm going to get my soldering iron going here. Got to move some stuff out of the way. Trying to find everything here. It seems like that's it right there. Yeah, hard to get anybody to work on a tube radio anymore. Oh, I'm gonna get electrocuted. Oh, come on, man. I'm scared of them tubes. Tubes are scary. Unless you got a tube tester, you might as well not even do it, you know. Normally, worst case scenario, it's going to be a capacitor or a tube, you know. That's basically what it's going to be. Unless it's just dogged, you know. Is it working? Okay, that's working now. Gotta find the I don't know if Wagon Master's going live or not. I tried calling, I tried texting him, you know. I don't want to bother him, but nobody has to watch me. I mean, they can, you know, I appreciate it if they do, but, you know, I'm just doing this for somebody that may want to watch it. I'm not in competition. I don't do competition. I'm not a competitive type person, you know. I'm not jealous of anybody, so I don't care what they got. You know, if they go, oh yeah, I'm glad you got it, man. You got a brand new truck, good. Yeah, pay for it. Yeah. Yeah. Let me drive mine with 360,000 on it. You know, I'm all right. I'm happy. I don't know, $500, $600 a month payment. Yeah. Not me. I did it one time. Bought a brand new car one time. No, I lied, 2 times. Actually, I've only bought one brand new car. I bought a, what's up, Peter? Yeah, I try to do what I can myself, you know. You know. Learn as you go, you know. Yeah. Gotta check some here. Yeah, Happy New Year, man. Let me flip this real quick here. The negative lead is closest to the minus sign of the stripe. Unlabeled lead is a positive one. Okay, that's what I thought. That don't make sense. Negative lead is the shorter one. I can't see anybody right now. I'm looking at something here.
One in 3 kids in America is growing up without a mentor. And the
Arrows are
only
pointing to the
qualification
negative. Okay, good.
is the life-
Alrighty then. We're back to normal.
Sign up to be a mentor at Old Spice.
What's up, Torpedo Heat? How's it going? Sabotage, what's up, man? What's smelling over there? It's that stupid, it's that, I got to, get that out of there. Yeah. Were y'all in here that night that I was doing that modification to that circuit? Resoldering some wires on that circuit board. The guy that was helping me, he's dead. He died like a week later. Terrible. Eugene Desant. Eugene Desant. Okay, I'm looking for, okay, I see it. Gotta look what I'm doing here. Getting cold. Let's see, this is going to go that way. That will go that way. Ended up with a new one anyway. I got plenty. I don't need to keep that on there. Let's put a little piece on there. Adam Bennett, bank robber.
Clouds are green, it's a peaceful night. Got that vibe, yeah, it's all I need.
Got that body.
Lift me high, set my mind free. So I light it up, let it burn, let it flow. In the breeze, let the good vibes grow. Chilling with the rhythm, let the world go slow. In the green haze, I find my glow. Feel the vibe, higher and higher. Let it take me away, the high so sweet. Drifting through the air, no cares, just peace. Got that fire burning, I'm feeling alive. In this moment, I just wanna vibe. Just vibe. Cruising through the night, stars in my eyes. Feeling the rhythm, no need for a disguise. I'm free like the wind, no worry or stress. Cannabis dreams, I'm at my best. So I light it up, let it burn, let it flow. In the breeze, let the good vibes grow. Chilling with the rhythm, let the world.
What's up, Black Duck?
In the green haze, I'll find my glow.
Almost cut it too short. Itch. Maybe I can use that one for that one. I can use that one for that one. No. Let's see. It's gonna go.
Feel the pressure building by while I'm seeing me sweat. I'm upstairs, keep breathing right until the sunset. Every move's calculated, got no time to second guess. Gotta keep pushing, I'm out here to be the best.
Putting him to sleep.
I'm lost in the cold clutch smoke when I lost it and cold. I'm blowing out dreams of just watching time.
Working on this radio. Working on them one live now. Working on this old radio. Repairing, replacing some parts.
What's your dinner?
It was really good, thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you make that meatloaf, or that was somebody else's meatloaf? Or
No, I made it.
you made it? Okay,
Well,
good.
you know,
Yeah, it was good, thank you. That's her. "43 years, I think." Meatloaf is your favorite? I don't really care for it, you know. But anyway. I eat it, but I mean, you know, I'm not gonna go running trying to find the damn thing. You know, if I didn't have it, I'd still be alive and we'd still be happy, you know, but I'll eat it. I like this pot pie we had the other night. Chicken pot pie. Thing was good, man. Took and put a can of it was like a big pie. It wasn't that little kind in a little thing, you know. My favorite food, I don't know, I'll be honest with you. Whatever I got that I gotta eat, you know. I like some Chinese food sometimes, you know. Some of that. But all food is about good for me, you know, because I grew up, you had to eat everything you got, you know. Whatever it was that they had on the table, you better eat it. You wear it on the old man and make you wear it on your head, you know. Pot roast. Yeah, that's good. Pot roast is good. Yeah. I like, stuff cooked on the grill, things like that. Pot roast, yeah. I just like the carrots to be cooked all the way. I like lima beans with neck bones and cornbread. With some potatoes in it. And then put green baby limas in there out of a can. Put them in a slow cooker, and at the last add the baby limas in there. Yeah. All right, that's one of them in there. Wife used to make all of that. Yeah. I worked outside half my life in construction work, so I know what you're talking about. You didn't want to work, you didn't get paid, It rained, you stayed home, you didn't get paid. Yeah. I got to get rid of this song here. Let's see what else we got. Got a bunch of ads in this one here. Do you still do X-ray thing? Read the X-rays or whatever it is, whatever it did. Okay, pick me up a 8877 tube. X-ray tube. You take them? Oh, you take them, okay. I'm having a little bit of argument with my provider, about my CT scan, lung CT scan. I'm supposed to get one free a year, and got one a while back. I had peripheral something, hardening of my lungs, a slight amount, peripheral, whatever. I don't remember what they call it. Fibrosis, peripheral fibrosis, yeah. And, I wanted to take another one, see if it progressed any. And, oh no, you have to pay $200. I said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to go to another provider, and get it done. She's giving me some trouble on some other stuff I had. Wants to argue with me about, I've worked around doctors and been around doctors all my life, half my life. Listened to them and been around hundreds of people that had the stuff done. So I'm not a doctor, but I can tell you a few stories though. So I know what I've done to had for me, so that's what I'm going by. But she's not even a doctor anyway. She's just a practitioner, and I'm not taking nothing away from her, but it's just hard to get any damn medication from her. Oh, you got to come in. I was, this is what I had, and I'm supposed to get a yearly wellness check. It's a battle with her every time. 90% is heat. Yeah. I'm not getting any more COVID shots, I can tell you that. When I got the second one, I'd just been to the heart doctor, been put on a stress test, did everything, got that nuclear thing and all that. No blockages, nothing. The guy said, what the heck did they even send you here for? I said, well, they saw something they read on the EKG. And he said, well, those little EKGs they use in the doctor's office, they're not that accurate, They said, we didn't, So everything was good. Then I went back to somebody, and they said, you got a problem with your heart. You're skipping every fourth beat, every second beat or something like that. Every fourth beat, your heart skips, you know. That's after I took the COVID shot. I said, well, it wasn't like that last year. And so I went back, and they said, yeah, that's what it is, but it's not doing it now. I mean, it's not doing it right now. It quit for some reason. I guess the medication they put me on or whatever, you know. But I went in the pharmacy the other day to get something, and have you got your shots and all? I said, yeah, we just got the flu shot. Do you want to go ahead and get your COVID? No. I didn't say why, I didn't say nothing, you know. 'Cause they make money off of that, you know. They're not doing that for free. Probably get $2-3, you know. Who knows what they get? I don't know. Who knows they get anything? I'm just speculating. You know. You know what? I don't want that. What's new in the App Store and Apple Arcade? I don't want it. I don't know how to do this thing. There it goes. Sometimes I get on something like this thing, I can't get off of it. Okay, I got it now. See if we can get in. It's 32 minutes right there. Maybe that'll last for a minute there. Got cranberry raspberry juice tonight. I don't have anything right now. I had tea. I think I had tea anyway. Don't look too bad. Looks like a winner there. I just wish I had that one MFD .1. Got a bottle of Polar Diet Orange, okay. Who makes Polar? I don't know.
They're worried about making their rent, about being able to afford groceries. How do you tell someone like that that, hey, if you...
Right chord? Wrong chord.
Come on. Local Massachusetts, okay. Keep looking for RC Cola, yeah. I don't see it that much around here. It used to be around here all the time, you know. Of course, I really don't look for it. To be honest with you. I used to like one they used to sell called Double Cola. That thing was pretty good. That's been when I was little, though. I don't know if they even make it anymore. Wish I had that .1. I'd plug this thing in. These are probably still good, but you see that right there, that bulge right there? It'd have blown up probably. See there? .1 MFD. Let me go look and see if I got any in this other place. I'll be right back. I got to get something else to drink, some more Coke or something. That's what I ran out of right there, see. Take this down when I go so I'll know what I'm supposed to get when I go down there. If anybody comes in, I'll be right back. Foxman ought to send you a case of it there. Standing Stones. Be right back. Well, I don't know if I got any or not, but what I do with a drink. Here it goes. Yeah. Oi. Yeah. I got some here. I don't know what these are. I got some somewhere. I don't know where they're at. I got to get my stuff back together again. I had quit working on stuff for a while. $100 UF at 50 volts. Yeah. Is that what they all are? Yeah. I don't know why I got them. Be right back. Gotta walk the dog.
In New Orleans, there's a party going on one part of the city, and there's a homicide on the other.
Snowfall, shoveling snow. Glad I don't want to do that here. About this time last year or a couple years ago, we had some bad snow. For here, it was bad. You know what I mean? $22 UF at 4 and 50 volts. $47 at 450. You know what this is? This is a ping kit for a Brown and Golden Eagle right here. That's what this is. A rotary ping kit. Hey, Ben-Hur. Greens with Envy Homestead, how's it going? 2.2. 2.2. I know what this is. This is from Fixer. Who this is from? This is whenever you want to have a bunch of different kind of pings on a Brown and Golden Eagle. Instead of just a switch, you hook all these capacitors in, see? And there's your switch right there, from one to the other. And you can switch between these capacitors right here. I probably got that about 10 years ago. Yep, I don't have that capacitor. I don't know what I've got other capacitors here somewhere, but where? Who knows? What is this? Who knows where they at? Till I start digging. Yeah. Well, I'll test the tubes then if I can't get the capacitors in there. Test the tubes. Is Wagon Master going to go live tonight? I texted him and asked him, you know, so I wouldn't bother him. Trying to get everything straightened out up here where I can get the tube tester up here. Popcorn. He was in there earlier. Oh, what happened to him? Disappeared on us. I think he's live on his show. He's live all the time, man, 24/7. It's kind of scary, because you never know while you're gone if somebody's going to play something on there that YouTube don't like, and you don't even know it's on there until they say, hey, that's it, you're gone. Hey Ben, put your link down if you can for your channel. Look how clean that thing is, man. This thing is so old, it's in Sam's #1. That's how old this thing is. I got 3 of them. I didn't even know I had 3 of them. I thought I had 1. Then I said, well, let me get that one. But it's the best looking of all of them. I want to put the S-meter kit on it. Yes, sir. If you can put the link down or to a video, then they can find your channel. I want everybody to do that. Yeah. Fell out, half of them fell out. Blood Nose channel's brand new. Okay, we'll check you out. I don't know if I already went over there or not. I can't remember. But I'll check it out in a little bit. Leave you a like and a comment. And subscribe. And Ben-Hur. And he's got some other channels too. Already checked it in. Okay. I can't remember, man. I got 3,000 something people I gotta keep up with, you know. I'm hoping that capacitor right there is still good. I doubt it though. We'll see. I don't even know what it is. I know it's 2 in 1. Seems to be only. Why would they do that? I don't know.
Translate entire websites in one tap.
Only got 16% more power here. Got to find the. I got it, I think. Got some for now. Golden Gate, yeah, he got a channel. Put your link down there. Shlomo. Yeah, you can if you got a blue wrench. If you got a blue wrench, you can do it. If you don't, you can't. Can't even read the thing, man. 6AL5. 6AL5, okay. Outlaw, yeah. Outlaw, yeah, that's his music. I know I don't get a copyright with that, so, you know. I got like 5 of them last night. 5. Five copyrights last night. Some I thought was stupid because it was just flipping over there to see something on that channel and it's like 2 seconds long, you know. What happened to Golden Gate? Did you go to his channel there, Ben-Hur, Golden Gate? I don't know where all my pens went. You know, that is ridiculous. I had like 3 marking pens. Not one of them here. Oh, there's one there, but I bet that ain't any good. Bomb turret? No way. Jesus. Damn it. Where at? Greenville County. The hell's going on with all these damn people, man? I-85 near mile marker 44 is temporarily closed out of abundance of caution due to a bomb threat issued during a routine traffic stop. Once the tractor trailer is swept, they'll turn it back on and let it go. Wow. There's the 18-wheeler right there. Three people dead in Aberley Crossing. That's right near me. When did that happen? Wednesday. 4 people dead. Witness reported that the suspect physically assaulted one individual and fatally shot 3 others before fleeing the scene. Described wearing a helmet and body armor. Weird. Killing everybody, man. Damn it. What the hell? Come on now. There you go. That's about 200 miles away. About 200 miles away. I said that was a 6AL5, didn't I? Yeah, they're getting crazy out there now, man. It's going to get worse. I hate to say it. 6AL5. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wrote it on there. That's ridiculous. Come on now. Johnson Viking mobile radio. I guess. What model is it? Tell me what model it is, because I've got some. I don't want to get it if, I already have it. Messenger 100. I don't think I got that one. I'll pay for the shipping. You weigh it. Messenger 100. I don't know. Let me see what it looks like. I can't remember. Oh, yeah, right there. All right, 6AL5. Is Wagon Master going live? I don't want to be on there if he's going live. I tried texting him and asking him. Yeah. Yeah, I just had a picture there. It's what, 6 channels or? I can't remember now. 6AL5, 6E6B4. Where is it? 6E6B4. 23, okay. 6E6B4. Number 4. Let's see if this tube is Foxman approved or not. Got to be all the way over here for Foxman approved. Come on. Is it on? There it goes. All right, Foxman approved. Let's see about grid leakage. It's good. Short test. It flashed one time, I don't know. All right, now I got to put it on G. Got to put it on G. Foxman approved. That's everything's good on that one. I'm just happy about this chassis, man. Not even hardly dirt on the damn thing. Whoever had this sure didn't Didn't have it anywhere any dirt was at. Let's see what this big boy here is. I bet that's the rectifier. Something like a 5U4 or a 6L6 or no, 6V6. Okay, yeah. That's like the power tube right there. That thing ought to blow some smoke, man. 6V6 GT. Hey Ben, if you get the thing and put it in a box and bubble wrap it in the smallest box you can, send me the dimensions of it. The width, the length, and the height, and the weight. And I'll print a label and you can download it and put it on there and save. I can get the shipping, pay the shipping on it, and save about $20-$30. Let's see, 6. It's up to you. Six V6, 6C6E1, 6Y6. Oh, shit. X 6. Don't even have it. No. 6C6E1. 6E6. No, wait a minute now. Yeah, I got to know the weight with the box and everything, you know. And the length, the width, and the height. I'll get the label, email it to you. You print it and put it on there, and take it to take it to what you call it there, UPS, or whichever one it is that's cheapest. Socket 1, 6C6E. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, no rush. 6E6E socket 1. See, they put that on the socket right there. That's the best place to put it. A lot of times they got them right up on here. But that's the first thing to burn off, you know. And you touch that stuff and it's gone. These are easier to do because they're indexed, you know. They've got the little tab on there. Might take this in a minute to warm up. It's big. So you can see it right there. Foxman approved so far. Still good. Perfect. Ah. All right. 6 V6 GT. See?
Free audio post-production by Alphonic.com.
Yeah. That's shorts there. Videos. Okay. Let's see what this one is. Yeah. I've never been out of there. I don't see nothing on there. Wait a minute. AX7A. Come on now. I know that's got to be on 12. I know that. 12AX7. We got two of them to do. 12F10B3. F10B. AX7 F10B number 3. Try not to hold it on the numbers, you know. You even see them, there they are. Of course it's upside down, you know. Yeah. This got to be Foxman approved now. Got to be over here. Come on. Good so far. Good, good, good. Still good. Foxman approved. Okay. Slow process, you know. AU8 6AU8 You ever get old radio or anything, look inside, you might see my initials in there. One day.
Brawl Talk! You'll be able to play Buzz Lightyear in Brawl Stars. He's free!
Once you unlock Buzz, he'll be at Infinity level with everything unlocked and have 3 different modes.
Okay.
You can play him from December 12th and he'll be playable until...
On my nerves now. Whew. Sometimes music gets on my nerves, you know. Certain kinds of music. AU8. Well, I know it's going to be 6. I know that. Okay. First thing. 6. Is Wagon Master going live tonight? 6AU8. We got 2 of them to do. 6D6G. 6D6G. 6D, 6G, 6AU8, number 3. Next one will be B. See, there's the lettering right there. You don't want to put your fingers on that unless you absolutely have to, because it'll come right off. Okay, see if Foxman proves this tube there. Got to be over here. Come on, Foxman, make it good. All right, there you go. All right. Still good. All right, Foxman approved. Boy, you know when they're tight like that, they ain't been out of those sockets. They're really good. That's going to be good. This thing's like brand new. I just wish I had that one capacitor. I'm not turning it on unless I get one, because I know it's probably going to blow up. These have shields on them right here. Hard to get out of there. Raytheon. EA8. 6EA8. See, is that what it is? See. Says 6EA8 right there. Or a 6U8A, 6E8A, 6EA8, 6EA8. 6EA8, yeah. 6EA8. Trying to find it in here. $6D6B. 6D6B. $6D6B. Do the Foxman test here. Got to be over here. See if it's Foxman approved. Got to be 110%. That's the Foxman approved test. Past 100%. Come on, come on. Okay, that's Foxman approved there. Anything more than 100%, which is really impossible, but that one there is good, but it ain't all that good. I'll let it sit there for a minute. It's good, but it could be better.
Check out in no time.
I might try another one out of another tube. It's creeping, see? It's creeping, that's not good. Warms up, see? Yeah, that's not good. It's got grid leakage. I got the 3 more sets of tubes over there. Yeah, that in there's no good. Definitely not Foxman approved there. Let me double check that. Six E. Six EA8. 6D6B. 6D6B. Come on. All right, that's good. Sit there for a minute. It's good so far. Grid leakage is good. Let it warm up. That's still good. I'm going to put it back over there and let it warm up a minute on that. Wow, that's pretty good. Found one of them that wasn't any good. Probably why they put the radio up and looked so good it wasn't been used. Tube was bad. Bad. That over there. Okay, we got to do one more test on this one. It's got to go on J. Let me go back to that and see. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Gotta go to J. Where's J at? What's it? All right, let's see what we got. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Leave it there for a minute. Six EA8. Now, a little bit easier there when it's tighter. Loose is hard to plug in like that. Better do it this way. Yeah, it's better that way. All right. That sucker's in there. Can't get that now there. All right, may have to test it with it on there. What is that one? Six EA8A again. Isn't that it? 6EA8. Okay, just test it with it on there. EA8 right there. Alright, the first one test was a B, wasn't it? It's EA8 was a B. I don't know if it matters or not which one you test first, but I'm going to do what it said. Let's see, Foxman, get on there. Okay, more than 100%, Foxman approved. Let it sit on there. So what it's going to do on the leakage for a minute. That's where the oven failed. Tap on it a little bit. Still good on the short test. Go back to the leakage test. Let's sit there for a minute. One tube was bad is all. Good on that again. Uh-oh. Is it moving? It's moving. It's not good. Uh-oh. See? Damn. Two of them bad. That's weird. Got 3 radios, so I can get them somewhere. See, even that's bad now. Plug that back in. That's good. No. Whoa, what in there's real supposed to be good there. Seems like that might be alright. Don't start climbing. Still good so far. Let it sit on grid leakage for a minute. Now we got to do the J. Seems to be okay. Don't know if I can get that shell off of there or not. Yeah, I got it. Thing is so clean, man. I've never had a radio this old that clean. Never. Always had some kind of corrosion on it somewhere. Whatever process they use to do the galvanization of that chassis or whatever you want to call it. They did it right. Did it right. That transformer's usually the first thing that'll start rusting. What's up, Catalyst? Excuse me. More room on the outside, you know? Where'd you go?
Yeah, go, Daddy. Here.
Why can't I find it? I'm going to give up on the music for a minute. It's starting to wear me out here. Let's see, it's got channel 2 transmit. $27,065. It's got channel 11, channel 14. $27,065. Channel 2. Just wanted to see what it had. I'll put that back on there. We'll change that later. Disappeared. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. The other part went flying somewhere. Just gonna have to stay down there right now. Do these, they just come on. Good. I know that one don't. I've got a little set screw in there. Good. No problem. Caught hell the other day on one of them, on this other thing. Yeah, it was a Allen wrench, Allen thing, you know. It did not want to come out. It was in plastic, and it had got locked in there. Got to be careful. been in. Let's see what this stuff does. Everybody enjoying their almost Friday. Almost Friday, hanging out, doing what we do. I hear you. About as good as I'm going to get it right there. What's up there, Sanford Method? You doing okay? Good to see you, man. I hope you subscribe so you can get in here Saturday on the shout-out wheel. Don't cost nothing to subscribe. Don't cost nothing to get on the shout-out wheel. I just give out stickers and stuff, you know. Something to do. Running Man was the last one to win. His should be there by now. Neutral Observation was last week. I mailed his out on Friday. And I don't know, I mailed Running Man's out the other day whenever I did. Yeah, that's been mashed in a little bit there, but I'm not going to unmash it. It's been in a tiny little bit. If I really get carried away, I got more of these I can put on there. But that's good enough for me right there. But that thing is clean, man. All I need is that one capacitor right there, and I thought I had it, but I don't. I had it, but it don't show up where it was at. I don't know, unless it fell down in here. don't see it. Is this AMSR stuff, you know? People, they like that AMSR stuff. I wonder if this one's got better knobs on it. No. Look like it's a different knob. Or is that, am I knocking it down? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems like this one is different. It's got a little, is that a set screw? No. This looks different. Same thing. Old dogs, yeah. Dusty. Yeah. Old dogs and watermelon wine, you know. Whatever that song was. Yep. What channel's this in here got? CB Lounge, what's up, man? Channel 16 transmit there. Channel 20 transmit. Probably take these out, some of these out, and put in there. 16 and 20, that's better. Keep 11 in there. Now what I want to do is see where this right here wires up at. See, that's your little S-meter accessory. Whoever did that butchered that up. I got to redo that crap. Look at there. I hadn't set some shit. Love some tape, man. Okay. Goes in there. One wire goes there. One goes there. You got that sucker just right on there too, man. Hoorah! Haktua. The Haktua. How's CB Lounge, love you long time, doing? Oh shit, watch out for those knobs. Look out. Don't mess them knobs up. Watch out. Emergency. Let's see. Doing good? Good. I'm just messing around. Already tested all the tubes and found 2 of them bad. Got 3 of these radios, same radios. This one's got this little accessory S-meter I'm going to take out and put in this other one. I'm just looking at how they got it soldered in there. They had to make room. They had to put something right there, see? They had to put that circuit in there. You had to put that in there to, let's see, that's that one right there. They had to add that resistor on there. Yeah, I trying to get this one. It looks pretty good. You know, already put 2 capacitors in the bottom here. Redid them. I need to get that one there out, but I don't have it. I had it somewhere, and on the list I had. See, that thing looks pretty neat. This one here, this is in shape, bad shape, not bad shape, but then I got this one. It's next, I would say. This one, and then that one, because somebody's been really flushing this one here. That's the flush lever right there, you see. But, the mic shouldn't be hard to wire up. It's only 2-prong phono plug. But at least I got plenty of crystals. I know I can go put them different ones, you know. They had to scratch the damn thing in right there, you know. Scratch it in there. But, I was able to get tubes out of this other one, put in there. This one here inside the chassis is real nice too. Whoever did the galvanizing on these radios, they did a good job, because there's not a bit of rust on the chassis. I mean, even this one's just dirty. Little bit of like trying to do some rust in there a little bit, but I'm telling you, man, this, as old as this radio is, it's and Sam's #1, Photopack #1, that's how old it is. You see, you got that resistor going right there. They had to add that in there. Then you got that wire going there. Got to be a shield. I'm gonna look and see. Tell him it's too low. Okay. Hoorah! Ain't never been out of there. Yeah, plastic set screws, they're a pain in the ass. Or the metal ones in plastic, you know. Yeah, it's external S meter, you know. It's high tech back then, you know. Whoever did it knew what they were doing, because they did a good job on soldering that shield on there. Shit there. Yeah, I got to redo that garbage right there. I'm gonna put some heat shrink on that, redo all that. So you got the red, and that's grounded right there. May be okay. They just got a bunch of friggin' tape on it. Should have been right there, see? When I get it unsoldered, I'll build it up with some, I'll put a white twist tie on it. They can't get out of there. Yeah, it's not that bad on this. It's just that they got that kind of hard to deal with that old shield right there. They didn't do too bad on that. They just got that damn tape on there. I don't like that. I'm gonna get that off. When I unsolder this end, I'll pull that garbage off of there and put the right thing on there. Yeah, it can be fragile as old as it is, that's for sure. Don't want to mess with it too much. I don't know why that flush lever is a different color. It's a off-white. It's not all yellow like the other ones. See if the other one's like that. If it is, I want to get one that's closer in color. Did they open up I-85 yet, Ben-Hur? Or did they find a bomb or what? It's about 200 miles from me. Golden screwdriver. How about neutral observation? Did you get anything yet? Did you send me that thing? I gotta know the model and all. I'm not going to use Yahoo Mail anymore. Yahoo Mail. I can't find stuff on there. I'm just going to strictly go with Gmail. It's a lot even better than AOL. Okay. I just looked and I found part of it, but I'm not going to kill myself over that Yahoo Mail, I can tell you that. Little trick they told me about these things, tighten it just a tiny bit first and help break it loose, you know. Ben-Hur, did they open up the road yet? Oh, you stopped watching? Okay. Can't ever find the daggum paintbrush. I bought a whole bunch of them at $1.25 trade. Can't find one of them. But I'm gonna go back and buy more of them. And then when I find those other ones, I'm gonna throw them away so I don't have to look for them anymore. Let me put that over there so I don't bang my head on it. I know that thing's down here somewhere. There it is. It fell directly behind me under my foot. Crud cutter, yeah. I'm just scared to put anything too strong on there, you know, unless I test it. I use this too to help clean it and rust, help with the rust, you know. I need a project who needs a little driver amp. Okay, I don't know. What is that? Okay, now. Yeah, it's got Olsen. It's an Olsen meter. I've got an Olsen radio. Olsen double sidebander. Olsen may have helped made that radio. I don't know. But I'm not unsoldering that tonight. I don't feel like it. I gotta be a little bit more rested than mess with that right now. I've done pretty good with this thing so far, getting all the tubes tested, changing out 2 capacitors, cleaning it. Yeah. Just got to get something and put those knobs in them, let them sit overnight. And some cleaner. But that thing is so clean, man. I'm not lying, that's the cleanest old radio I've ever seen. I mean, it didn't even have any dirt in there. No cobwebs, nothing. Wasn't even really anything to brush off. Usually up in here, it's just like crudded big time, you know. I mean, it's just, whoever, all three of these radios have no corrosion on the chassis anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I've been drinking this for like, ever since it came out. You know, I used to drink Tab. But when you get used to it, it's okay, you know. I just can't take a lot of sugar there, Andrew. My older brother was a diabetic, and I'm not going to be one if I can help it. My dad, he was like 56 when he passed away. He was borderline, you know. Borderline, or he was doing something, taking something. He wasn't, you know, I don't know what he was doing. Taking something. Let's see, the red wire, that's your audio wire going up in there. Where does it go? Over there, then back down again. Goes over there, then goes back out of there, and then goes back in there, and it goes around that way. Why didn't he just take and go right over there with it? I don't know. Where are you located there, Andrew? You in Canada or Michigan? See, that one was bad and that one was bad. I like this plug because it comes out the side. It's a lot better than out the back. It takes less damage, you know. Although it's just a two-prong without any indexing of the neutral, you know. You know, have to put a grounded plug on it and see which one I can go to ground with in here. Maybe already a ground on it. Don't want to get electrocuted. Born and raised in Milwaukee. The instant I taste that whatever, I get pissed big time. Okay. Well, all I can tell you is if it ain't killed me by now, all that I've been into, that ain't gonna do nothing to me for what I've done. Believe me. You know, that's nothing. Shit. What I've been exposed to. Nuclear radiation and everything else. Find out if this got ground anywhere, spare ground there. So you're in Louisiana, okay. My friend Cajun Coin Hunters down there. Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Cheeseheads. Yeah, I've never been there. I've never been to that place. I've been to Illinois. And might have been pretty close to Milwaukee one time. In like the 70s. Don't remember. Put him down here and let him rest for tonight. He's tired. I'm gonna see what this is down here. That's that knob. I got this grabber where I can get stuff on there. CB Lounge 2112. He lived in Schlomberg. The Schlongberg. He lived in Schlongberg. Where'd you used to live at? I lived in Schlongberg. All right. Let's see what we can find. Oh, found an old pistol grip searchlight. Pistol grip, okay. Hardwired leads to circuit board and side LEDs splash blue and red. Wonder if it's illegal. I don't guess it's illegal as long as you don't put it on your car and go down the road with it. You know, it's not illegal to have a blue light. I wondered about that. The people with that, what is it, the ride thing, you know, you pay them to pick you up. Yeah. Be careful about the politics. They'll get me, man. They already got me one time. Be careful. Schlongberg, yeah. Moving blue lights are illegal, but, you know, on a car or vehicle. You walk around your yard with them, you know, or whatever, you know, that isn't nothing. They can't do nothing about that. That'd be stupid, you know. Let's see if we can. And I'd put them on a bicycle if I wanted to, you know, and let them do something with that. Oh, yeah. Give me a ticket. Well, what is it, that place that you call somebody to pick you up? What's the name of it? They got that blue light up in the front, you know. This CB Lounge just had Uber. Yeah, they got a blue light up in there. Or Lyft, yeah, the blue light. Love you full time, yeah. Love you full time. But, this is on the internet. Blue light special. Yeah, Kmart. How did your, let's see, your video you had, RCA Copilot and overview, how'd that go? See if we can find something here. Who's Sean Strickland? I don't know. Got one contact in the video while demo the radio, yeah. I do mainly just video gates like, CB radio and different things like that. I do some other stuff, with my grandson, like, started doing those geese, Adopt a Goose program around this town where we're living outside of, and it was like a scavenger hunt. There was 28 of them. Started out, there was 21 of them. And as soon as I started, there was 28 of them, So we'd go around and we had to, I don't know what the other people did, but I made videos of them and put them on YouTube. And so they give him a certificate and a bracelet, a plastic rubber bracelet, for doing that, And then I got some white squirrels around here that I check every once in a while. Not as much as I need to. I've got to get my other camera out to get them because the cell phone just won't quite zoom in enough. That white squirrels, there's like 3 of them here, and they're tricky. They'll see you when you're coming half a mile away, They're real skittish compared to the other ones. First time I ever saw them, I didn't even know what it was. They weren't any around here. They've just came here lately. But I guess it was in like 1993 or 4. We went up to Brevard, North Carolina. We went up there to, what was it? Sapphire Valley. My outlaw people had a condo up there, a timeshare, so we went up there. And on the way, we stopped in Brevard, and I was going through Brevard, and I saw this white thing run across the road. And I said, "What is that? What was that?" So I started pulling over. My wife said, No, don't. You're going to get arrested. I said, "For what?" "What's up, Fox man?" So I pulled on over into the Napa Auto Parts thing, and the thing ran behind a dumpster. So I got out and took a picture of it, and yeah, and she was mad, But that whole town depends on that thing, on those squirrels. Everything's a white squirrel this, white squirrel that, So we went into this store and looked around, and white squirrel place. Then I said, "Well, where did, what was that, a white squirrel?" Yeah. I said, "Well, where are they, is there any more around here?" "Well, if you go on up the road a little bit to Brevard State College, they're everywhere up there." And I went up there, and man, they were just all over the place, I think back then I had a VCR camcorder, and where the video's at, I have no idea. So I didn't, maybe 15, 20 years, I never messed with them until one day I saw one run across the road. I said, "That can't be a white squirrel." No, they're not albinos. There is albino white squirrels, but they're different. They've got pink eyes like an albino, and the regular white squirrels have a gray tuft on top of their head. The albino don't have that. We don't have any albinos that I've seen. But it's got a little gray thing on top of his head. So I've taken some videos of them here and there. And I ordered a sign from that store that we went in North Carolina. It's White Squirrel Crossing, you know, and there's a picture of a white squirrel. And I bought my wife a little miniature, whatever. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've got hundreds of videos that's it's in a case. When my daughter was little, I used to get this encryption device, and I would copy Disney movies. And my brother-in-law at that time was an FBI agent, believe it or not. And I found out he was coming to our house from Texas when I was at work, and I couldn't get off. And I had the damn tapes and everything and that encryption device right there in the living room, right on top of the VCR, you know. And I said, man, I got to get there before he gets there, you know. Because it's got FBI warning on it, you know. So I got there, and he was right in there watching TV. And I said, well, I guess you got me, man, you know, you're going to take me to jail. He said, no, we're not after you. We're after the ones that get the big movies and republish them, you know, that's what they're after. So I made a whole bunch of them. That's my daughter's like, she's the youngest one now. She's like 36. That's been about 30 years ago. So they're in a case somewhere. I got them in the attic or in the bedroom closet somewhere like a trunk, you know, with the other ones. I went to a shootout contest up in Utahville, South Carolina, and a whole bunch of people came there from all over the country. And I was out there videoing the shootout, and when the guy keyed down, was hollering worldwide, worldwide, all kinds of static went across the screen of that VCR, and it ejected the tape, and it never worked again. It burned it up. It was like close to 16,000 watts hit that VCR camcorder and burn it up. I didn't know any better. I was standing right in front of the damn thing. Since that time, I've been to other ones, but I don't get in front of them. I'll just stand back behind them, you know. That was Super Transmitter, the real Super Transmitter. He's been dead 20 years probably. Died of cancer from all that radiation, I'd imagine. Trying to clean these knobs there a little bit. I'm going to soak them, but I'm just pre-doing them here a little bit, you know. So Foxman, you made a lot of skip contacts. I went out there earlier and, you know, it wasn't that great right here. So I wasn't going to mess with it. I didn't feel like it. I'm going to do it tomorrow, though. I'm going to go out there tomorrow. It was a little too chilly out there today. I just didn't feel like it. "36 degrees here right now, you know, and the wind was blowing a little bit. I didn't want to deal with it, you know. I just didn't want to deal with it. Of course, my radio room isn't. I got heat and air conditioning in there, but I was good. The Crow, remember film. Let's see here. I hate to put anything on here. Political, you know. Before leaving Illinois, you had maybe 3,000 DVDs out on a flat trailer for sale. First was 10 for $3.25 each. Did they sell out, or did you get them sold, or?
Oh, jeez, you know, give a guy a warning before you're gonna, at least let me, oh my.
This is Radio Man 260.
Damn it, boy.
Let me get him in here. Let me get the Catalyst special here.
7300 sound over there.
Where'd you go?
Sounds choice, man.
Oh, here you are.
Everything are you banging over here?
10-4 Roger there, 500 sounding good.
Been hearing you in there. Haven't hit in like a while. Where you been?
Oh, working, relaxing, vacay, working on my sandbagging batch.
Nice.
Through the rest of the way.
Must have enough to go around your house now.
I saw the bobcat. I commented on it.
Cat out there, meow. What was that?
Yeah, I commented on it there, Fox Man. Let's see if I can get this
Go around your house now. I got him up to the bottom of the window.
See if he'll acknowledge us here.
Jesus, I didn't mean to pull a Regal and kill the channel.
I'm just sitting here picturing Radio Man with a fucking 20-inch aluminum bat just pounding the living Christ out of his striker.
Well, why would I do that? I'm having a good time.
All right, I'm just checking.
Yeah, I'm not upset. Why would I beat on a perfectly good radio?
Processor on that thing?
On the striker? It shouldn't be. I don't think now I gotta look. I don't think any of that shit should be on.
It's your birthday, come on.
5 Pro Quality RC helicopters from 450 to 700. I don't know.
Get them going, Hawkeye.
That's Radio Man up there in Maine?
Oh shit! I gotta
260.
go take some more drugs and go to bed.
260 Radio Man.
You can't stir up shit, and we.
Hey, 21 South Carolina. Thank you. Stopping by.
How dare you? Have a good rest of the evening. Okay.
He said hello to you.
Now that I know Radio Man's okay, he's not flipping out over there. He's got his live on loop so you don't notice it, and he's turning all kinds of knobs right now. Yeah, I do that sometimes.
It might be Maine sidebanders. I guess they're on 37.
If I don't think my audio is right on, I like to fuck with it.
Well, got some bad language on there, I can tell you that.
But Radio Man. So here's the thing you got to remember. This is what I'm going off. Mr.
I don't need it. I mean, I use bad language once in a while, but I don't, I try not to.
Quite what it normally is. So, you got to kind of rate this on a bell curve.
Sorry about that. Let's see what else I can find here. Let's see here. Andrew, what do you have on your channel? Have you subscribed already so I can give you a blue wrench? Look down over in the corner right there. And got that logo there. Just click on that and it'll take you right, it'll subscribe you right there. What do you have on your channel there? If you can put your, give you the blue wrench, you can put your link down and get in there for Saturday night on the shout out wheel. Let's see here. Here's Catalyst with his 148 GTL. Let's see what he's doing here. I don't know what. Is this pictures or what? Must be just pictures. Got the cat right there. I've talked to him several times. I actually talked to him one time in my mobile, and he was on his President remote microphone, you know. I call it the Wagon Master microphone. These are what's up, Coin Hunter? Coin Hunter. Coin Hunter. Coin Hunter. Hey, Andrew is down around in your Louisiana area. Andrew.
A HELOC isn't the only way to tap into your home's equity.
Just messing around with this prism. I know I can get 2 cameras on it. I'm looking at this camera that's got 2 cameras built in one, and you can switch from one to the other one on it, and I'm thinking that would actually give me 3. Stupid guy accused of breaking into New York City mayor's home 2 hours ago. Isn't that something? Let's see what this guy has to say here.
This is mainly a CB thing, but I have something for you hams too, so don't tune out yet.
Come on.
There's this idea among CB operators that excess coax cable should not be coiled. Now this is wrong, and coiling some coax can even be beneficial. When you buy a CB antenna, you typically get about 18 feet of coax. Why 18 feet? So it's long enough to reach the CB rig.
Yeah, but
that is not some magical length
but it is.
that gives you a better SWR. Your SWR is determined by the match at the antenna feed point.
Yeah,
So
but
if you're
it does work on some of them though.
But the antenna impedance is 100 ohms. You divide 100 by 50 and you have a 2-to-1 SWR. The length of the coax does not matter. But many CBers have been led to believe that the excess coax must not be coiled. So they've gone to great lengths to zigzag the excess coax through their vehicle. So it's never in a coil. Now, the antenna manufacturer should explain in the instructions that it's okay to coil the additional coax. And why that can be beneficial, I will explain shortly. Now, for you hams, I was watching a ham on YouTube do a review for a vertical antenna. Now, he's doing fine until he got to connecting the coax to the antenna. He said, make a few turns of coax into a coil to improve SWR. Now, as explained earlier, SWR is determined by the match between the coax and the antenna at the feed point. That cannot be changed by making a few turns of coax cable. Now, I can understand CBers being confused by all this.
You're so dumb.
They
We're
don't
so
have to pass
dumb.
an exam and be licensed. But ham should know better,
Yeah.
especially if you're going to do reviews and post them on YouTube. And here's why some hams are apparently confused, thinking coil and coax can improve SWR. That's because your SWR meter
Dumbass
can be
CBer, yeah.
confused. You're
Don't
both
know
confused,
nothing.
both the ham and the meter. Now here's why. Coiling coax creates a choke, which can block common mode current. What is common mode current?
Different than uncommon.
Common mode current is caused by skin effect. Skin effect.
Skin effect.
At radio frequencies, the current in a conductor flows only in the skin of the conductor. So
Surface.
you can think of coax cable as actually having 3 conductors. Now, how so? Well, there's the center conductor surrounded by the shield. That's conductor number 1. The inner part of the shield, conductor number 2, and the outer part of the shield, conductor number 3. Now consider this. At the antenna, conductors 2 and 3, the inner and outer shield are both connected to the same side of the antenna. Now, do you see a problem here? Now, some of the current from the inside of the shield can go down the outside of the shield. They're both connected together at the antenna. It's that current flowing down conductor number 3, the outer shield, that can fool your SWR meter into reading incorrectly. It's called common mode current. Making several turns of coax cable at the feed point can block common mode current by creating an inductor.
Not all of that. Not all the
That's
time.
apparently why this ham mentioned earlier thought that coiling coax improves SWR. And it's also why coiling coax is actually a good thing. It can block common mode current. Now here's a qualifier. End-fed antennas actually use the shield of the coax to make up half of the antenna. But for dipole and vertical type antennas, you usually don't want the shield as part of the antenna. However, coiling coax, really not the best way to prevent common mode current. Making a common mode choke using ferrite snap-on chokes or a ring is more effective. Now here are a couple of examples. You can either buy them like you saw there, or you can make one. They're not hard to make at all. So, don't worry about coiling coax. coiling coax will not change your SWR, and use a common mode choke to avoid common mode current. So thanks for watching. Consider subscribing to this channel and setting you free.
Do this until February 1st. On January 6th, we're starting a 4-week chair workout challenge for beginners over 50.
Yeah. Let's see what else we can find here. 21's educational hour, you know. I got in trouble playing that James Bond thing right there. Blocked me around the world on that. I had to, you know, had to erase it. I didn't have to, but damn. Postal worker stabbed and killed while working in Harlem. Jesus. What the hell's going on with these damn people, man?
Stabbed to death in...
Yeah. I used to have a choke that was wrapped around a bar of you know, that stuff, whatever it's made out of, and it was made in a 2-inch piece of PVC with caps on the end, and I used to run that in my mobile to keep it from, you know, everything squealing in there.
Inside a deli on Lenox Avenue in Harlem. One person is in custody tonight. Eyewitness News reporter Stefan Kim live at the scene. Stefan?
Well, Sandra, during the last hour, we've spoken to a friend of this person of interest in custody, a friend of the alleged assailant. This friend says that this was self-defense. We'll get to that in just a moment. But first, let me take a step out of the way to show you where this happened. This is 168 Lenox Avenue in Harlem. It's that deli right there, and his postal cart is still sitting here on the sidewalk. According to police, an on-duty postal worker was stabbed. Officers responded to this location at 2:38 this afternoon and found the postal worker, a 36-year-old man, stabbed and slashed multiple times in his torso, arms, back, and neck.
Damn.
This appears to have been a dispute between two customers that turned physical. The 24-year-old person of interest was taken into custody. This person, we're told, has no obvious criminal record. We're also told a weapon has been recovered. Now back to that friend of the person of interest in custody. To be clear, she does not know what happened or why it happened, but she says it's not in her friend's character to have attacked someone without a reason. She says she wouldn't have hurt someone unless provoked. Let's take a listen.
It's a woman.
This is just a bad neighborhood. What had happened, I have no idea because I was not around here. I don't know, but I do know if she said it was in self-defense, it was in self-defense.
It's scary. The man is doing his job. You know, they come to my building every day to deliver mail. You know, and it's possible because, you know, I know the guys who deliver mail. And just like that, he's gone. It's very scary.
You had to stab him so many times, you know.
Now, this postal worker was taken to Harlem Hospital where he was pronounced dead. A group of postal workers arrived on scene moments ago. They are solemn and shaken by what happened. All they know, they say, is that their colleague went in to buy a sandwich in this deli when this altercation unfolded. Unclear at this hour what the weapon was that was used to stab the postal worker and slash him multiple times. Unclear at this hour what this was all about, what sparked this dispute. But as investigators sort this all out and as we learn more, we'll bring
they
those
don't know
details
nothing.
to you.
They don't never know nothing. Yeah, they don't know nothing. They know who saw it, and they want to interrogate them. You know, they want to interrogate. If you've seen something, they
Hello,
want
America,
to interrogate
Mark
you.
Levin,
You know,
Hello, America, Mark.
they want to interrogate you. You see something and tell them, then they're going to be on you, man. Military action message. Let's see. Here's CB Radio Magazine. Smallest SSB mobile ever made. See if I can get it. Hard to get this thing to expand. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know there were 3. Yeah. I remember that one before I thought they said was, and then, you know, these two, that one shot himself in the head before he blew up the car. You know, he didn't want to die burning up. I don't blame him. Yeah, I know where Fort Bragg is. I know where that's at.
Exciting. I was on SimonTheWizard.com about a month ago, and he posted up some information about a new radio. And if you don't know who Simon the Wizard is, he posts a lot of cool information about new radios, things that people are doing in the radio industry. Anyway, it's a good guy for you guys to follow. So he posted up about a radio from Aquario, potentially, that's coming out, called the RP70. And there's some videos, and the videos show perhaps the smallest single sideband mobile radio you've ever seen.
Oh, of course,
this
yeah.
thing could be a huge game changer. And because
he's a weirdo.
It's really difficult to find small radios to put in newer vehicles, there's less room in the vehicles, just isn't easy to mount radios anymore. I love the newer radios from Anytone, you know, Radio Oddity. Some of these things that are coming out are fantastic, but they're still quite big. Not as big as old radios, but they're still pretty big. The McKinley did really, really well because of its small form factor, and so did the President George so far. Like, they're good radios in a small package. However, nothing is as small as this thing. So let's take a look. Here we go. This is the Aquario RP70 prototype, and as you can see, this thing is tiny. It is
pack of
gonna
cigarettes
fit anywhere in any vehicle, yet it has some really cool stuff on it. It's a single sideband radio. It has NRC. It has a pretty good sized display for such a small radio.
Foxman, you need one of them.
See, they're taking full advantage of the screen, putting the numbers as big as they can all the way to the edges. It has different colors for the screen, it looks like.
Popcorn.
It's going to have a Roger beep. It's going to have a scan function, dual watch, RF gain. It has a clarifier button instead of a knob. So this thing only has one knob on it, like a VFO style knob, which is great. How are you going to do the clarifier? Well, I think you have to press that button, then adjust, and then press the button again to go back to VFO mode, which sounds a little clunky, but I think it probably will be pretty easy to use once you start playing around with this thing. The radio in one of the videos has a little 5-watt sticker on it. I
know what you mean, Ben.
High power radio. It doesn't make sense to try and put a high power final system in a radio this small, because you're going to generate a ton of heat in a case like this if you're trying to do 80 or 100 watts like some of these other radios. So I suspect it's going to be more of a CB style wattage output, or kind of early export days when they maybe did 12 watts on FM, or
there must be some kind of mind control.
So that for me is great, especially for people that run external amplifiers. Some of those 80-100 watt radios are a little more difficult to sync them up to your amps. This thing would be great for that.
Yeah, I can't deal with SSB too much.
With a KL,
I got like PTSD SSB.
Man, that would be such a small, tiny little package.
I get in there.
It would be amazing for travel. If you're gonna
can't understand what they're saying, I get nervous, man. I get like an anxiety attack.
Out of the way, and not have everybody who gets in your car go, "What the heck is that?" CB radio thing in your car. So, it could make a big impact for a lot of people. If the price point comes in,
it's okay,
at sub 200.
AM to me is more fun.
It's
harder.
Going on, smaller case, smaller
sideband is like fishing in a barrel, shooting fish in a barrel, except you tape the fish to the end of the gun.
I think even guys that have 10 radios are going to buy one of these just to have one. I have no idea what the actual audio is going to be like. These probably aren't going to be audio monsters. If they're anything like the other radios, they're going to be great sounding on single sideband, maybe not so great on AM or FM. But, man, if you want something to get you excited for the new year, there it is, a tiny single sideband mobile radio. And of course, props to these guys who have posted the videos. I suspect they're testers for Aquarium.
PTSD,
I'm going to post up links to all the
SSD.
videos shown here, so you guys can go and watch the originals
What's up?
and see the functions, listen to the
Full
incoming
wave
audio,
wrecked.
kind of get a better feel for what you like about this or what you
Yeah.
don't like. But
Yeah,
yeah,
they-
something
you know.
to get excited for this year, 2025.
It's like
love to see new radios.
every one
Thanks
of them
for
is like
watching.
off
Happy
a
New
little
Year.
bit
See you
on mine, you know, and I get tired of
hidden gem that
chasing them around, you know.
I don't want to live 9 to 5, paycheck to paycheck. I wish I would have known this 20 years ago.
You might be closer to retirement than you think. Have you heard of
I'm
income
trying to
tax?
sneak in on my thing.
I mean, we all have to pay it.
777.
Secret government-secured cash flow investment where people are getting checks in the mail, earning.
Let's see if I can get something else on here. Find out about this right here. I don't know why this thing is so friggin' hard to make it. There you go. This is about the Cybertruck.
Alright, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Kevin McMahill. I'm the Sheriff of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, and we are collectively here this morning to give you an update on the Cybertruck explosion at the Trump Hotel on Las Vegas Boulevard yesterday. Our work never stopped. As many of you went to sleep last night, I just want to give you an update on a lot of what it is that we found through the processing of the Cybertruck. This is a joint investigation involving the FBI, the ATF, the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, and these folks worked through the night and found a lot of stuff that is very useful for this investigation. As you look at this Cybertruck here, we had to transport this down to our fleet services so that we could really get through this thing. And I remind you that the subject inside wasn't able to be removed for a very long period of time.
Yeah.
It was burnt beyond recognition. And so as we continue to move through this, I'm going to talk a little bit about his identity and what we believe. But I would like to highlight a couple of things that the teams found inside of the Cybertruck that are useful to the investigation. And that, first and foremost, is a military identification. We also found a passport. We found a Desert Eagle 50 caliber.
Yeah, he shot himself in the head.
Pistol. And if you'll notice on a lot of these guns that we're going to talk about here, they're almost just burnt beyond recognition as well. There's an SLR model B30 semi-automatic firearm. Number of fireworks that were still in the vehicle that had to be removed. Notably, we found an iPhone and a smartwatch, and then several credit
What's up,
cards
Mark?
also in the name of our subject.
Get all that crap in
Our
there.
subject
Dude.
is 37-year-old Matthew Livelsberger. He's of Colorado Springs, Colorado, born July 22nd of 1987.
Decorated.
Now, as you'll see here on a picture of his driver's license, let's see, the question really still remains for me, and I know that there's a lot of you folks in the media that are identifying this person as the person in our vehicle. As I mentioned to you already, his body is burnt beyond recognition.
They know
And
it's
I
him.
do still not have confirmation 100% that that is the individual that was inside of our vehicle. And so as I'm calling it now, the subject or person of interest, I will not come back until
DNA,
I
they
have
got that.
confirmation through DNA or medical records that this is indeed, in fact, the subject
Yeah, save
inside
money.
of the vehicle. Now, further complicating this identification of this individual, we also discovered through the coroner's office that the individual had sustained a gunshot wound to the head prior to the detonation of the vehicle. And one of the handguns was found at his feet inside of the vehicle. Obviously, in how we're trying to identify him, and I'm feeling comfortable to give you this information, is a tremendous amount of substantial evidence to include he rented the Turo vehicle. There are 2 tattoos, one of which was on the stomach and one of which is on the arm, that we can see bits and pieces of it as in comparison
suicide,
to
yeah.
what it is that we now know he had on his body. That has given us a lot of confidence that this is, in fact, the same person. As well as, the clearly obvious, which is the credit cards, the military identification, the passport. And then furthermore, as you'll see here in just a very short period of time, we tracked his movements from Colorado to Las Vegas, and in a number of the photographs that we were able to determine, he was the individual that was driving the vehicle. And also, I'd like to iterate this point to you. We still have only ever seen him in this vehicle, and we're not aware of any other subjects involved in this particular case. Now, I would like to acknowledge a couple of things because I know what's going on in the social media world, and there are a number of things in this case that are similar to the attack in New Orleans. We do know that our subject here served in the military. In fact, he's a current member of the military. Both of the subjects served at Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
Mind control.
What we do know about that is it's a very large military base, and we have no record that they served in the same unit or even at the same years at Fort Bragg, something that continues to remain under investigation. I also know that they both served in Afghanistan in 2009. We don't have any evidence that they were in the same province in Afghanistan, the same location, or the same unit. Again, something else that remains under investigation. And we also know, of course, that they both used the rental company Turo to rent their vehicles.
No connection. No connection. Couldn't be.
His military background, it's been confirmed by DOD that he was indeed in the United States Army. He was also a Green Beret operations sergeant who spent most of his time at Fort Carson, Colorado, and in Germany. He was on approved leave from Germany, where he was serving with the 10th Special Forces Group. He was also previously in the National Guard and the Army Reserve. I'd like to point out to you that through exceptional joint investigative effort, we've gotten to a place where we believe we can show you his route to Las Vegas from Colorado, and Carlos will put up the map there for you. And we know that he rented the Cybertruck in Denver on December 28th. We tracked his movements through the Tesla charging stations to Monument, Colorado on December 30th. On the 31st of December, the truck was charged in Trinidad, Colorado, Las Vegas, New Mexico, and Albuquerque and Gallup, New Mexico. On January 1st, the truck was charged in Holbrook, Flagstaff, and Kingman, Arizona.
No, it's more than PTSD.
We last tracked the truck in Kingman at 05:33 yesterday morning. The truck was first spotted in Las Vegas at 7:29 a.m. yesterday.
Probably killed herself because old lady.
The truck pulling onto Fashion Show Drive here. And that
I think she was from Puerto Rico, right?
7:34 a.m. We know that he pulled into the Trump Valet. I believe we have a video of that.
Why didn't he ram it into the door? I don't know.
You can see the Cybertruck highlighted there. So through extensive surveillance video, we were able to track him leaving there, and we know that he went to several different places along Las Vegas Boulevard, and he spent some time in a parking lot of a business near Flamingo and Las Vegas Boulevard. We then have a video of the truck pulling back onto Las Vegas Boulevard from the Sands.
What's the difference between a service animal and an emotional support pet? Well, a service animal has to go through long and expensive...
Want to keep your hairline?
Got to get the ads in there, you know.
See that there? That's north on the boulevard from Sands at 8:39, where he then immediately heads to the Trump
I'll check
Hotel,
it out.
pulls into the valet area, And as of course you all know, the explosion occurs within 17 seconds of his arrival at the valet. There's some additional investigative updates that are going to be provided to you by a couple of the other speakers here. The first of which will be our special agent in charge of the FBI local office, Spencer Evans. Spencer?
Good morning. My name is Spencer Evans. I'm the special agent in charge of the FBI's Las Vegas division.
Yes, sir.
As the sheriff mentioned, we've been working through the night with our partners, the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department and other agencies, to gather all the facts and determine a motive to what was initially reported to the FBI as a bombing incident, to which our special agent bomb techs and others responded. Obviously, we're always concerned in these sorts of events to ascertain what the motive is. We understand that's everybody's at the forefront of everyone's thoughts. And so looking into exactly what the motivation is remains our number one priority. This is why the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force has been brought into play. The Joint Terrorism Task Force, most important part of that acronym is joint. It is done in concert with our partners, which are comprised of more than a dozen investigative agencies here throughout the state of Nevada. We've been working hand in glove, side by side, tirelessly to determine, is there any ongoing threat to the public, to identify the subject, to determine any potential connection to other events going on in the world, most notably in New Orleans, and then obviously to determine if there's
Coin Hunter, tell us about it.
We need to be tracking down. At this time, as the sheriff's pointed out, we feel that the subject has been identified, although not conclusively, waiting for DNA evidence on that front. However, we do feel like we have the subject identified, and at this time there is no information about additional subjects that the FBI is tracking on. Our resources, as I mentioned, that have been deployed in support of this event include Special Agent Bomb Techs, our evidence response team, which is processing crime scenes, side by side with the forensics folks from Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, our investigators, our intelligence analysts, and then outside of the FBI Las Vegas field office, we have investigative leads that are being conducted by FBI field offices, both internationally and domestically as well.
I know I won't be going to the Super Bowl.
The FBI is involved with
wouldn't go anyway, but
a case like this, we ask for help for the public. Anyone with information related to this incident, we encourage you to please call 1-800-CALL-FBI, or you can submit a tip online at tips.fbi.gov. We've already received thousands of tips related to this incident. The challenge that we face going forward is to separate those that are pertinent and relevant and those that can be verified for those from those that have not. For example, one of the tips that we received just today relates to information alluding to this subject's personal experiences related to his time and activity in the military. Again, that's unverified and uncorroborated, but one of many tips and leads that we will be following up in the days that come. If you have any additional information, again, encourage everyone, 1-800-CALL-FBI, or submit it online, tips.fbi.gov. We will tirelessly work to exhaust all investigative leads and conclusively determine what the nature of this particular incident was, what the motivation was, and to the extent possible, share all that information as we obtain it. I'll now turn some time over to the Assistant Special Agent in charge from the ATF, Kenny Cooper.
Okay, Kenny.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Kenny Cooper. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge of ATF San Francisco Field Division.
Good.
ATF is bringing our expertise in post-blast investigations and our crime gun intelligence.
Come down there from Popcorn's area.
Investigation. I will tell you that our Special Agent Bomb Techs are working with FBI and with Las Vegas Metro and sifting through that post-blast debris to find components and investigative leads that will derive from that evidence process. We're too early into that investigation process to give any determination as far as how this device was initiated. I will say that we do know that the components primarily consist of fireworks, mortars, aerial shells, and are all consumer fireworks. Nothing commercial grade has been discovered at this point, and we've identified some fuel enhancers like the Coleman fuel and VP Racing fuel and some explosive targets that can be purchased at any sporting goods store. We've also, as the sheriff mentioned, we've identified 2 semi-automatic handguns recovered from the Tesla. We have successfully traced those firearms, and I can tell you that
Wow.
Matthew Leivesberg lawfully purchased both of these firearms on December 30th, 2024. We have agents following up those investigative leads. We know exactly where those firearms were purchased, and we will share any developments from those leads as they come in. Thank you.
We also have the Clark County Fire Chief here, John Steinbeck, and he didn't have any additional updates, but if there's any questions in regards to what the fire department did during this, he's here to answer those questions as well. With that, I'd just like to say before I take a couple questions from all of you, you'll notice that we're not releasing information that we haven't corroborated and verified. We're very well aware of all of the things that are going around on social media.
Yeah.
But that's just the way we're going to conduct this investigation. We're not putting it out until we can tell you for a fact what information it is that we're putting out. And so we're going to continue to do that, but I'm also confident to tell the Las Vegas community and this great nation that we don't believe there's any further threat from this subject or anybody associated
Not with him.
here in Las Vegas. With that,
Surely.
since
I guarantee you he ain't going to do nothing
identify
else.
yourself, please.
Head's blowed off. Burn up.
Did this suspect have any other connections to Las Vegas? Had he ever been here before, or any reason?
So the question was, did the subject have any ties to Las Vegas, or had he ever been here before? I do believe we had one instance a number of years ago where he stayed at a local hotel, but we're still trying to verify that information as well. Sir?
David Charles from LASTV. There was, you have a gentleman in a Cybertruck Trump hotel. There's information that the FBI was in Colorado Springs last night, possibly at this gentleman's home. Any information about why?
I think I'll let Spencer answer that question.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, the motivation at this point is unknown. We are, as I mentioned earlier, following investigative leads both domestically and internationally as well. And so that includes search warrants and witness interviews, collecting forensic information, and basically trying to compile the facts. And so there's investigative activity taking place literally around the globe, trying to determine what the potential nexus is. But at this time, at this particular moment in time,
Yeah, he shot us up in the head. Yeah.
aptly said, we have to focus on what we know and what we don't know. We know we have a bombing, absolutely, and it's a bombing that certainly has factors that raise concern. It's not lost on us that it's in front of, of the Trump building, that it's a Tesla vehicle, but we don't have information at this point that definitively tells
Something
us
really
or
happened
suggests
to,
it was because of this
make him do
particular
this.
ideology or that,
I'm
any
still
reason
thinking
behind
something
it.
with his
That's
wife.
The purpose of the investigation that we're conducting is to get to the bottom
She
of
looks
exactly what
suspicious
happened,
to me.
why and how.
Like she could be a little troublemaker.
Sir, Tim Caputo at KBC in Los Angeles. You mentioned a number of similarities between this case and the one in New Orleans. How far in the investigation process do you guys go to try to rule out that they are connected, knowing that you already have a couple things that seem to connect them together?
So the question is how are we working to rule in or rule out any connections to the New Orleans event? And the answer to that is every tip and lead that comes in, every piece of evidence that comes in, we don't discount it, we work it through it. It's an interesting thing during these kinds of investigations that if these turn out to be simply similarities, very strange similarities to have.
He set it on fire before he blew his head off.
Rule out anything at this point.
He set it on fire, then he shot himself.
Investigation. We haven't even gotten into the phones or the computers, which are usually
He stayed there as long as he could, so he wouldn't feel burnt up. I think. Just my
trace him to see the stores that he
idea.
to rule out anybody else. Lots and lots of investigative work to do, and we're just trying to give you an update on what we know now.
He set it in motion.
Was the gunshot wound to his head self-inflicted?
We believe the question was the gunshot self-inflicted, and we do believe it was, since he
Oh
was
my
the only
God.
person in the vehicle.
Of course.
And it occurred immediately prior to the vehicle blowing up. Back there, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm Morgan Chesky, NBC News. With the evidence you've seen so far, are you comfortable now calling this a suicide mission?
Stop scrolling if
Oh,
your
come
smile
on.
is suffering. Have you experienced any dental issues since starting Suboxone? Look, if you've been taking Suboxone...
Okay, I will. Let me go back and try to find it. Let me go get it here. I gotta take me a minute now.
something is wrong here. We've reported on this channel, and we feel like it's a duty to, I suppose, correct the record at this point, that this guy may have disliked Trump. That perhaps he was working for Ukraine or with Ukraine or something like that. But ladies and gentlemen, now new details have emerged that show that the individual who blew up a vehicle in a what we thought was a rather sophisticated manner, and obviously a deadly manner here in front of the Trump Hotel in Las Vegas, that this individual was someone who was trying to send a message, who really hated, who despised Donald Trump. Maybe his girlfriend was connected or something like that.
I know she was.
Connections against the president. His girlfriend didn't like Trump. His girlfriend's a Trump hater, so on and so forth. Well, now, lo and behold, his family members are speaking out, and the family of the accused Trump Hotel truck bomber, Matthew Leibensberger, says that he was a big Trump supporter. What? Questions on the incident are very, very strange. The uncle of Leibensberger told The Independent that he is confused by the explosion because his nephew could rig a bomb that would blow up half the hotel if he really wanted to do damage. Well, this stands to be correct because, as we've detailed before, this individual is a very highly trained, very sophisticated military operator. He's somebody who had some of the highest clearances, somebody who's obviously, had a massive pedigree inside of the U.S. Army, 20 years in the U.S. Army. Special Intelligence Operations, Special Forces Operations Manager, Remote Autonomous Systems Manager. So this is a person who, definitely could have gotten the intel and the information to make a bomb go boom, right? It's very strange. It is really like there was a message being sent here, but it continues, ladies and gentlemen. Get a load of this. He used to have all this patriotic stuff on Facebook. He was 100% loving this country. This is why he stayed in the military so long. Because of Trump. This is according to the family member, so, it's somewhat anecdotal, right? But this is what the family members are saying. He loved Trump. He was always very, very patriotic soldier. He's a patriotic American. He's one of the reasons why the Special Forces, why he was in the Special Forces for so many years. It wasn't just the tour of duty. Apparently, this guy was a massive Trump fan. What's going on here? Matt was very skilled. Matt's the name of Matt Leibensberger is the name of the individual who drove the Cybertruck up to the front of the Trump Hotel there in Vegas and detonated the Cybertruck. Matt was a very skilled warrior, and he would be able to make it if it was him, and he did this. He would have been able to make a more sophisticated explosive than using a propane tank and camper fuel.
Drove it into the front door, man.
The reporting shows.
Yeah.
And we'll play you that news clip in just
Crash it right straight into the damn
Something
door.
does not make sense. When
Not
he had the
set
skills and the ability to make
outside.
something more, let's just say efficient, his skills were enormous from what he'd been taught in the military. He had done 20 years and some of the highest echelons of the military. He could have fashioned a bomb that would have obliterated half that hotel if he really wanted to hurt others. Here's now new security footage of him rolling up to the Trump Hotel. What's going on here? Now, there's more reports that Leibensberger shot himself with his own firearm, his own handgun.
Boom!
This detonated. What's that about? What's going on there? The man who blew up the Cybertruck in front of the Trump Tower had a gunshot wound to the head before the explosive detonated. The Las Vegas officials say that Matthew Leibensberger shot himself before the bomb detonated, and the individual had sustained gunshot wound to the head prior to the detonation of the vehicle. One of the handguns was found just feet inside the vehicle.
Okay there, Cone Hunter.
So this is all of the reporting. I don't know what to make of it. Apparently, according to the guy's family, he was a Trump fan. He had shot himself before the vehicle detonated, and he could have made a much more sophisticated bomb if he actually wanted to do some damage.
Yeah.
Which does stand to reason if you go to the guy's pedigree. So what the hell is going on here? I don't know. None of it adds up. It's all very strange. Is this even the individual that was inside the car? I don't even know at this point. They say that his body was burned beyond recognition, but they were able to find his passports and stuff. I'll play you all
but
of
the
the
DNA,
information
though.
that we know right now. Okay, here we go. Let's go
DNA.
for it. Here's all the information that we know currently, according to news reports, as we're trying to piece all of this together. It's insane. It's insane. It just doesn't add up.
You can see the Cybertruck highlighted there.
Sneaking around. Driving real slow. Here he comes.
So through extensive surveillance video, we were able to track him leaving there, and we know that he went to several different places along Las Vegas Boulevard, and he spent some time in a parking lot of a business near Flamingo and Las Vegas Boulevard. We then have a video of the truck pulling back onto Las Vegas Boulevard from the Sands.
There he is.
You see that there? That's north on the boulevard from Sands at 8:39, where he then immediately heads to the Trump Hotel, pulls into the valet area, and as of course you all know, the explosion occurs within 17 seconds of his arrival at the valet. There's some additional investigative updates that are going to be provided to you by a couple of the other speakers here. So as I'm calling it now, the subject or person of interest, I will not come back until I have the confirmation through DNA or medical records that this is indeed, in fact, the subject inside of the vehicle. Now, further complicating this identification of this individual, we also discovered through the coroner's office that the individual had sustained a gunshot wound to the head prior to the detonation of the vehicle. One of the handguns was found at his feet.
You still can identify him.
Obviously, in how we're trying to identify him, and I'm feeling comfortable to give you this information, is a tremendous amount of substantial evidence to include he rented the Turo vehicle. There are 2 tattoos, one of which was on the stomach and one of which is on the arm, that we can see bits and pieces of it as in comparison to what it is that we now know he had on his body, that has given us a lot of confidence that this is, in fact, the same person. As well as, which the clearly obvious, which is the credit cards, the military identification, the passport. And then furthermore, as you'll see here in just a very short period of time, we tracked his movements from Colorado to Las Vegas, and in a number of the photographs that we were able to determine, he was the individual that was driving the vehicle. And also, I'd like to iterate this point to you, we still have only ever seen him in this vehicle, and we're not aware of any other subjects involved in this particular case. Now, I would like to acknowledge a couple of things because I know what's going on in the social media world, and there are a number of things in this case that are similar to the attack in New Orleans. We do know that our subject
Photoshop tattoo, yeah.
In fact, he's a current member of the military. Both of the subjects served at Fort Bragg, North Carolina. What we do know about that is it's a very large military base, and we have no record that they served in the same unit or even at the same years at Fort Bragg, something that continues to remain under investigation.
Yeah.
I also know that they both served in Afghanistan in 2009.
No connection.
We don't have any evidence that
No connection. No connection.
Province in Afghanistan,
No connection.
the same location, or the same unit.
More connection if I was there, you know.
Remains under investigation.
Oh, yeah.
And we also know, of course, that they both used the rental company Turo to
No
rent their
connection.
vehicles.
No connection.
As far as his military background, it's been confirmed by DOD that he was indeed in the United States Army. He was also a Green Beret operations sergeant who spent most of his time at Fort Carson, Colorado, and in Germany. He was on approved leave from Germany, where he was serving with the 10th Special Forces Group.
Oh, come on. What now we got? Come on. Come on. Get it up. Give it up.
Eggs make all our family moments better, especially when they're Eggland's best. Tastes so fresh and amazing, deliciously superior nutrition too for us.
Yeah.
Any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Everything burned up except his friggin' arm, right?
Investigation after another unticketed passenger is found on a Delta flight just before takeoff. Millions brace for severe weather and a major winter blast. And a Russian anti-aircraft system is now suspected in the deadly crash of a passenger jet. First that stowaway caught on a flight bound for Hawaii during one of the busiest travel weeks of the year. The jet returning to the gate, the passenger
Let's see what else we can find.
We do have breaking news for you. This is I-85 near mile marker 44, which is White Horse Road. It is closed due to a bomb threat. At about 4:30 this afternoon, the State Transport Police did a routine traffic stop on a semi-truck, and at that point were advised by the driver that there might be something explosive on board.
Could have drove itself up there, yeah.
The Transport Police, but whatever it was, caused the shutdown.
I didn't think about that.
The interstate and the resulting backup you see here.
Can't they? Are they self-driving?
Detours around the incident. Again, this is a developing story. A lot of people. It is affecting a lot of people through rush hour
I didn't think
traffic.
about that.
Right now, those detours are set up. But first, we want to show you this.
Is a Cybertruck self-driving?
Congressman William Timmons says thank you to Greenville County Sheriff's Office, SLED, and SCDOT for their swift response to the incident today on Interstate 85 in Greenville. We will continue to monitor the situation and remain in contact with local authorities.
You want to know his credit card company?
Has set up detours around this incident.
Our Sydney Chatrix joins us now, and Sydney, tell us how people can get around this interstate closure.
Yeah, detours are set up around both the north and southbound sides.
What'd they find out
I just spoke to Nate earlier, who's on the scene.
on this
He said
thing?
A lot of folks are looking for these detours, and that's causing a lot of traffic, even in the areas where there are the detours. So if you can avoid this area completely, getting off at the Malden Road exit or the Powdersville exit in the other direction, that would be the best bet just to avoid this area in its entirety. But if you do need a detour around mile marker 44, if you're headed north, state troopers say you want to take exit 40 and turn left onto Highway 153.
Okay.
Take Highway 153 to Highway 20. Once you're on Highway 20, turn left onto Bracken Road. Use Bracken Road to then turn onto Augusta Road. Go north on Augusta Road to Highway 291 and I-85. You'll be back then on I-85.
I was just
If you're
up there
on southbound
last
I-85, it's
month.
going to be the complete opposite.
Shit, that's the way it looked like when I was there
Turn left
at
and
night.
head south to Augusta Road. Then you'll
All
take
those
Brown Road to
semis.
Highway
I mean,
20.
tons of them,
Right on
man.
Highway 20, travel to Brown Road and then take a left. That will take you to Highway 153 and then back to Interstate 85 at mile marker 40. Again, that's a lot of information. We do have all of that on our website directly from Highway Patrol. But if you are on the road and you can't check your website, try using the Waze app on your phone. That'll sometimes give you different detours to take and will tell you where there are slowdowns as well so that you can avoid this area at all cost. Nigel Carroll.
Sydney, thank you very much. We have crews on the ground and in the air tonight.
Yes, our Rashad Williams joins us now live. Rashad, first, can you tell us where you are and what the latest information is on your end?
Thanks to Remarkable for partnering on this video. So we got the new
Oh,
Remarkable Paper Pro. This is an improvement on the
Come
previous
on now.
generation, which you may have seen that video on the channel. The whole concept with Remarkable Tab.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their meat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But
so right now I'm along White Horse Road across the street from Spinks. It'll be completely across the highway from where Nate is in the Waffle House parking lot. It took us a long time to get to this point because traffic is in a frenzy right now. Of course, probably the worst time of day with people getting off of work. We know how heavily traveled I-85, White Horse Road, Augusta Road, and the surrounding areas. We know how heavily traveled those are during periods of time later in the afternoon. So a lot of questions coming out of this fluid investigation. We know initially we were told this was a hazardous spill or a hazardous incident, and it, of course, has now progressed into a bomb threat. But some of the questions now, where was that truck traveling from, that semi-truck that is in question, and what prompted transport police to stop this vehicle? Now, when you think of transport police, they're at the weigh stations, and I know Carol touched on this earlier. They're at the weigh stations, right? So you normally don't hear about transport police too much, but I'm wondering, and I think a lot of people are wondering, what prompted transport police to stop that vehicle and initiate.
You don't hear from them until you see them.
And at some point during the conversation with the driver and transport police, it was known.
Then you don't want to see them.
The driver let it be known that there was some sort of bomb or explosives or something on that truck, again, that prompted all the lanes on 85 to be shut down. To give you a quick look at what we're seeing right now, a familiar sight, blue lights, law enforcement here again blocking off the entrance to get onto 85. All entrances to 85, from what we noticed, were blocked off. Traffic was backed up for several miles, not just on the highway, but in the surrounding areas, again, because traffic is being detoured. So check our website and listen in. Sydney's been going over some of the traffic updates as well. If you have to come out and if you have to drive in the vicinity, you want to make sure you know exactly where to go, or else you will find yourself sitting in traffic for long periods of time. Something else that I want to mention before I send it back, I want to state the obvious. I think the nation and all of us are really on edge with the situation that happened in New Orleans, and also with the Cybertruck situation in Las Vegas as well. Everyone is on their toes as we are only day 2 into the new year. And despite how this situation turns out, again, we're all going to be thinking about this. It's all going to be in the back of our minds, and we're going to be treading lightly and moving with caution as we progress through the year because of situations like this. I think the thought is you never think it could happen here, but you have to always be ready for situations like this. So, of course, we'll continue to bring you the latest information on the ground from Sky 4. We'll update you on air and online as more information becomes available. But I think right now, all the information that we have, we've been giving it to you.
Okay.
And as more becomes available,
Don't know anything.
we'll be the first to know.
Okay.
Back to you.
Rashad, thank you very much. This situation now, Nigel, is entering 3.5 hours. It began at about 3:30 in the afternoon when a transport...
Then they had that guy, 150 homemade bombs in that guy's house, you know. It is.
We are now taking a live look at Bourbon Street in New Orleans, where a man from Houston intentionally plowed a pickup truck into a crowd just hours into
Good night, dear. Torpedo
Investigators
heat.
are calling the incident an act of terror. And officials say at least 14 people and the driver are dead. Dozens more were injured. Investigators believe the attack may have been inspired by ISIS. We caution some of the images you're about to see may be disturbing. Here's ABC's Lionel Moise.
This morning, the careful work of gathering evidence continues just over 24 hours after carnage on New Orleans' most famous street. New video shows the speed of the pickup truck that plowed into people, killing at least 15 and injuring many more.
We have dozens of people that got hit by this car.
Surveillance video shows the truck flying an ISIS flag coming down Canal Street around 3:15 a.m. before turning onto Bourbon and speeding into the crowd.
We ran one way, so like about 5 feet away from the curb, and we
How did he see?
the bar to be protected by the little divot.
That damn
Authorities
lift
identifying
stopped
the
his
suspect
ass.
As 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar,
Yeah, he's
a
Fort
US
Bragg.
born citizen and Army veteran from Texas, who they say was inspired by ISIS to kill. They say he was speeding down Bourbon wearing body armor and firing an AR-style rifle out of the truck, racing about 3 blocks before crashing, stepping out and opening fire again, wounding 2 police officers. Inside that rented Ford F-150, authorities say they found multiple homemade pipe bombs packed with nails. Sources tell ABC News on that flagpole is a black flag bearing the ISIS insignia. A fire at an Airbnb near Bourbon Street yesterday morning is now reportedly being linked to Jabbar. Officials say it appears explosive devices associated with the attack were made at that property. Officials say steel bollards installed on the street were unreliable and were in the process of being replaced ahead of the Super Bowl in February.
Oh, shit.
Vehicles had been placed as blockades, but there were gaps.
We had barriers there, we had officers there, and they still got around. So we did indeed have a plan, but the terrorists defeated it.
City officials say they questioned the construction timeline, wondering why the replacement didn't happen months ago.
Yeah.
This construction should have happened much earlier, and everything really should have been ready and in place, fixed, repaired, ready to go now.
Lionel Moyes, ABC News, New York.
What's the difference between
I'll
a
check it
service
out.
animal and an emotional support pet? Well, a service animal has to go through long and expensive training so it can...
What's up, guys? It's Benny. We're not idiots. When we see with our own eyes a vehicle explode like this, I don't care if you're
Isn't that it?
an expert, if you are somebody
Is that
who's
it?
watched enough Hollywood movies. This is a attack. This is what happened in front of the Trump Tower yesterday, and we said from our initial reporting, this seems like a targeted attack. The use of
I clicked on that link there. Is that it?
right in front of the doors, and then the explosion like
Yeah,
this.
how
It
can
looks
he
like
see?
fireworks.
Yeah.
You can see here at the bottom, obviously, this is
Looked
what
like
a
that guy that used to try to kill Bart Simpson all the time, you know?
It looks like a car that, you know, slowly lights on fire because the battery malfunctions. This is a bomb, and we've been proven right in that, ladies and gentlemen. Elon Musk confirming that it is a bomb, and it was a bomb carried in the bed of the Cybertruck, as all vehicle
Okay.
telemetry was positive at the time of the explosion. Who lit the bomb? Well, the individual that's being investigated as an act of terror, as a terrorist, is in fact a member
Sideshow Bob, yeah.
the armed forces and a high-ranking member of the armed forces, an operations director, intelligence manager, currently serving, not a veteran. There was an attack by a veteran, an Army veteran. Both guys are in the Army. Within the hour in New Orleans. Now, some are saying that there are some very strange connections between the two of them. Nonetheless, we're going to take at face value what we know now. And what we know now is that both attacks used electric vehicles, electric trucks, to be precise.
Why?
They both targeted iconic American properties or areas like Bourbon Street in New Orleans, very famous, Trump Tower, very famous. They both happened within hours of each other. Both these guys are Army veterans. Both these guys went to Fort Bragg. Were in Fort Bragg and were potentially stationed and serving together. This is the guys linked in. Remote Autonomous Systems Manager, Special Forces Operations Manager, Remote Autonomous Systems Manager. I'm telling you what that is. This guy was serving in Germany right now. He's flying drones. He's flying drones in Ukraine. I'm telling you, that's exactly, he's doing that right now. He's active service right now. Active duty right now. It's crazy. This is crazy.
No connection, no connection.
The individual, whose name is Matthew Leibelsberger, is currently actively serving.
Forces soldier assigned to 10th Special Forces Group, according to 4 U.S. officials.
Running from the same company,
He
yeah.
holds the rank of Master Sergeant, a senior enlisted rank, these officials said. 3 officials said he was on active duty serving in Germany, and he was on leave when this happened on New Year's Day. He has not been identified publicly, and authorities are still trying to work out whether this was a terrorist attack.
What do you think it was? You can see inside of the vehicle the bomb. Elon Musk says it was a bomb planted inside the vehicle. You know how many cameras there are on these Teslas? Like everything that's going on around it. But the connections get darker and stranger. Okay, and I want to focus specifically on the Ukraine connection here because I think this is particularly chilling and scary. Remote Autonomous Systems Manager. He's in Germany. What is this guy doing? He's building and flying drones in Ukraine. That is what this individual is doing. We know this is happening. The New York Times has reported on this happening. America provides drones and sophisticated warfare. They're testing it all out in the front lines of Ukraine. Germany is where we have huge military installations, and this is where these operations are centralized. He was in the special forces. This guy had extremely high ranking, extremely sophisticated operational detail. And Jack Posobiec saying this is a massive red flag, operations director and intelligence manager with special forces experience. We have no idea if this had anything to do with it. He was married to somebody who has a history.
Yeah.
And I don't want to belabor this too much, but she has a history of posting, anti-Trump content. So she was clearly married to somebody who really didn't like
She's
Trump.
like from Puerto Rico.
Did not post much from a active perspective, but she was posting like Democrat propaganda. Okay, so we also know that the ISIS terrorist who attacked New Orleans was a Democrat donor. We know that as a matter of fact. Reports are surfacing of the Fort Bragg connection between Shamsur Din Jabbar, this is Shamsur Din Jabbar, this is the ISIS terrorist, and Matthew Leibelsberger, who's been named as the Vegas Cybertruck driver. Fort Bragg has been listed as a common military base, and it's plausible that both of them served there at the same time. Why is this pertinent or interesting? Well, ladies and gentlemen, because Trump's assassin also visited.
He looks almost dead right there.
Fort Bragg and even stayed the night. That's why it's interesting. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. This is
Tony
Tony Segura, and I love following his account. It's very interesting. Big data pioneer, Intel ops, investor, board member. He worked for the CIA, NSA contractor, and he would track cell phones. Tracking cell phones is obviously a very lucrative business because you can really figure out what people are doing, where people are going, get all the data. You can geofence. You can figure out a lot of interesting stuff. Cell phones.
Visited 147 times.
About that right now. What this guy is saying, Tony Segura, is that after extensive cell phone, laptop, and vehicle GPS data analysis, because all this stuff is public through the carriers, you can buy the information through the carriers, right? Going back 4 years, Ryan Wesley Routh visited Fort Bragg 147 times, staying overnight 29 occasions. Why is this individual going to Fort Bragg? What's going on at Fort Bragg? Reach out to some people for answers on this. Mike Benz and some other individuals that I know in the military and military intelligence. What's going on at Fort Bragg exactly? Here's what we know about Ryan Routh. Ryan Routh is somebody who recruited fighters from Afghanistan, from like ISIS hotbeds, to go fight in Ukraine. They did no-look visas, meaning Ryan Routh had some type of connection with the U.S. State Department to get fighters into Ukraine, as many bodies as he possibly can. Ryan Routh was very public about this. This guy is here pictured, obviously, in Ukraine. Here's him in Ukraine. Here's him at the U.S. Capitol. How this guy afforded all this gear, he didn't work. How this guy afforded to get to Ukraine, nobody knows. Who is Ryan Routh working for? He's the guy, of course, who was going to kill Donald Trump.
Never hear nothing about him anymore.
Well, we know, as a matter of fact, he was working with and for Ukraine, right? He was literally in Ukraine recruiting fighters. His entire life, his entire persona was about recruiting fighters. Some of the first people that Ryan Routh was followed and was followed by on X were CIA analysts. This guy has some really, really dark connections. Now, I don't know exactly how deep they go, but here's what I do know, ladies and gentlemen, that the individual who blew up the Cybertruck in front of the Trump Tower in Las Vegas is wearing a Ukraine shirt here in this photo.
Oh, shit.
This is a Ukraine army shirt. This leads me to believe that this individual is clearly has some type of connection to Ukraine. He's in Germany flying drones. So what do you think he's doing exactly? Anyway, the point is that all of these guys were all at Fort Bragg. Were they at Fort Bragg together? Is there like a through line connection here? Not exactly certain. But it is a very chilling connection when you consider the fact that nobody has explained why Trump's would-be assassin, was at this U.S. military installation 147 times. What was he doing there? He doesn't serve in the military. This guy's a crackpot. This guy's insane. He's like a known criminal. He's been arrested 72 different times. He was in the FBI database for owning a weapon when he's a felon. So
Bad
he can't own a
finals.
weapon anymore. Why is he staying overnight? What was he doing? Why was he staying overnight? What connection does he have with the State Department where he can promise
hear
people
you.
no-look visas into a war zone through the United States governor? Dude, this dude was an op. This is like pretty obvious. And then, lo and behold, we have this guy blowing up his vehicle, blowing up some vehicle for some crazy, he's an active service member of the intelligence community, blowing up a vehicle at a Trump property. Here he is in a photo wearing a Ukraine shirt. He was doing active duty service.
She got something to do with it, I'm telling you.
Flying drones. Yeah, okay.
Believe that.
I mean, remote and autonomous systems manager. What do you think that is? Dude was fighting for Ukraine. Special Forces Intelligence Sergeant, Defense Analyst, and Strategic Studies. Here's what we know. U.S. Army spokesperson confirms that the suspect, Matthew Leibensberger, was active duty Special Forces Operations Sergeant on leave from Germany. He was right there with the 10th Special Forces Group. Jeez. How does such a person get radicalized? Look at this. LinkedIn. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, a lot more questions than there are answers. I mean, this guy is a homegrown terrorist, directly from within our military, as was the other guy who served in our military.
I don't believe it.
Goodness.
Set up.
Matthew Leibensberger, the guy who made some sort of anti-Trump statement by blowing himself up in the Cybertruck outside of Vegas, was active duty military. Apparently, hoped to kill others, but ended up demonstrating the Cybertruck's structural strength. Yeah.
You know, why didn't he drive it into the front doors, the glass doors? Drive it straight into there and blow up, you know? No, he just pulled up in the front. That don't make sense. Do as much damage as you can. Drive it right through the doors. That little weak doors, that shit, I ain't gonna stop that car.
You need to keep your head on a swivel. You need to be protected. You need to
drive right on in there and blow up.
Make sure that you are aware of your surroundings. You're not going to hand over the keys peacefully. Be on alert. Protect yourself, your family. Don't live in fear, but obviously, live free, but obviously.
What's up, Plasma Zombie? Good to see you, man. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe, brother.
Very fast.
Yeah.
Connections with Ukraine, Ryan Ruth.
Well, this ain't the end of it. I'm telling you, I hate to say it, but, beginning of it, man. Hate to say it. How's it going there, Plasma Zombie? You doing okay? How was your New Year's going so far? Yeah, Catalyst give me that, and I'm using it right now as a stand for my tablet. That's all you know. It's made by Turner. It's like a Turner Plus 2, except it's made for the Johnson, like the 223. You could put your amplifier and everything in this thing, and instead of drilling a hole in here for your control, you could put it in the bottom, and it'd be the same thing, and take this and put, you have to put the, a lot of the stuff is in the neck in these things. Turner Plus 2 in blue, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Kind of like that one right there, see? That's on that Johnson, Whiteface Johnson. Devil. Yeah, that one there is just the regular Turner. I got the better one. It's the Turner SSB like that. Then I got some like that are non-amplified. It's got the Crystal 250X, I believe. And Then I got another one that's a little bit different. I got a gold one, a Liberty. Let me see if I can find that Liberty mic that I got. Let me see if I can find that. I bought it from Fred off of Facebook. No, I don't want to sell it. They got them all over eBay all the time. Let's go to eBay and look. Now, let me get this, let me try to find this here right now, just a minute. Liberty microphone. I don't know. Used him as a mule, yeah. But the gold Liberty mic is very rare. It was only made in 1976. And it's a gold colored, like a Turner Plus 2. Same thing, I think. Made for them, Liberty mic thing by Turner. I got a video on it, but it'd take me forever to find it. But I got it from a guy out of Syracuse, New York. He had 2 of them. And he sold me one that he had. But it'd take me forever to find it, just by luck. Electric toothbrush. That one isn't. That one's not, but I do have one. That right there? No, that's just a regular toothbrush. I've got like another thing down here that's something like that, but it's made for scrubbing. And I should have been using it on there. I'm glad you mentioned that. I can use it on those knobs instead of using a regular toothbrush. Yeah. But that right there will get it. That's what it's made for, this thing. I just forgot I had it. I bought this thing about 10 years ago and I didn't even remember having the thing. You say, well, Plasma Zombie, do you do CB radios too, or what do you do on your channel? See if I can find something here. You do? If you subscribe, I give you a blue wrench. You can put your link down. On Saturday night, we do the old radio night and the shout out wheel. And you can get your channel on there. And, you know, people can go to your channel and subscribe. And also, what's up, Golden Gate? Oh, you don't have a YouTube channel? Okay. Well, go ahead and subscribe anyway. And if you don't, you know, have one, it's okay. Golden Gate, Golden Gate. How's it going? What's AFK? I don't know. Yeah, Golden Gate, I'm just sitting here, Bubba. I'm just schlepping around. Trying to get off of this stupid thing here. Oh, here we go. What'd I do? How'd I find eBay? I got eBay on here. I know it because I was looking at it. Yeah, I've been testing the tubes in that old radio, and I found 2 of them that was bad. I got 3 radios like that, so I was able to get 2 good tubes out of one of them and some knobs off the other one. I'm cleaning up knobs, Cleaned up the front of the radio. I put 2 capacitors in it. Hello there, UDX36. Good to see you. I put 2 100 MFs at 450 volts in there, but I need a 0.1 at 100 volts, and I don't have it. I ordered it, and I have it somewhere, but I don't know where it is. I'd already ordered it, but way back. I mean, years ago for something. Because I was just digging around, and I found, Alright, gotta go find eBay here. Let's see. eBay. That's day. Easy to get a Gmail account, then presto, you have a tube channel. Okay. Yeah. Nothing to it, man. eBay. I don't know why I don't have eBay on here. Got stupid T-Mule on there. Let's see. UDX 1200, UDX 1220, the original Golden Gate station. Waving at all the UDX operators. Yes, sir. Trying to find out how I can get on eBay here. I thought I had done it already on this thing here, see? Well, you know what? I'll find out later. I'll get it on my phone. I know I got it on that. At least I thought I did. I know I've looked on there before. What the hell is that on there? eBay. Okay, let's look on here for Turner Plus 2. Tyner. Turner. Where's Plus at? They got it right there. $55. Turner Plus 2 SSB. That's the one that I got. There's one right there. $25. 2 of them. That's 24C. Now that's not. That's the one that I 24C. That's the crystal stock mic, but it sounds good though. Turner 360. Got it. Look at that. They got the thing upside down. CS. The gold one is good. Custom CS1. $49. They got the green Turner Plus 2. Their cheapest one I've seen so far is $50. $38. No, 20. That's not it. $250. 64. They got a bunch of them on there. $89. Yeah. Shure microphones. Let's see. Let me see if I can get something else on here. Liberty microphone. Nope. Fog laced with chemicals? Yeah, I don't know. I know that the other night, and I've never seen it my whole life. My wife is just about the same age as I am. I went outside and everything was like red on the ground. You know, the ground was reddish colored, and you know, we had fog out there. I looked up in the sky, and the sky was like pink looking, you know. And I went and called my wife and said, "Come and look at this." She said, "I've never seen that before." I said, "I know." I went back inside for a minute, went back out, and it was gone. But they've been talking about the choking people with the fog, you know. It's usually foggy, though, around San Francisco and stuff. Over there in London, England, I don't know how they do it over there, you know. That place is always fogged up. But I've been noticing a lot of fog. Somebody said the government was putting the fog up there so you wouldn't see the drones. But I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know about being laced with chemicals, you know. I can't tell. Plasma Zombie. I don't know what happened to Plasma Zombie. I don't know where he went. I was trying to get him to subscribe so he could get in there Saturday night on the shout-out wheel. It'll cost nothing. You know, just take a chance to get on there. Eventually, everybody wins eventually. Tomorrow I'm going to work on this power cord for that Polytronics. This is the socket Cinch Jones. Two of these wire together. Those two wire together. And then these two are the power cord right here. I don't remember about those, but it may be that way. But these two join together, those two join together, and then those two join together for 110 volt. Now, if you want 12 volts, you got to change a couple of things in there. A 100-foot wave, God, wow. He should go out there and wait for a tidal wave, you know. I guess Mr. Zombie done bailed out on us there, Coin Hunter. Did you see that thing on YouTube or the news about the kid, 14 years old, getting arrested at the school for buying lunch with a $2 bill, and they said that the cops came and got him and said it was a federal offense, and it was just a $2 bill. Whether it's true or not, but it was on TV, had to be true. Had to be true. San Francisco at Mavericks. Okay, I don't know where that is. Not too up on San Francisco. I know they say that you can make a lot of money working there. Pay big money over there. Oh, Maverick is a surf shop. Yeah. See what's going on here. This is all stuff that I was been looking at. Can't get it to work. Crazy. There it is.
Don't be shy, boys. I'm freakier than a lot lizard, and I like to show my boobs over.
Who's that breaker out there?
This is Loose Lucy looking for a rag chew with a sexy trucker man.
That's 10-4, Lucy. This is Papa Dog about to pick me up a whole ass load of pine cones over.
How about you drop off a load while you're here? Run a little convoy down below the Beltway. All access roads are wide open and the scales are off, honey. You gotta...
I get that you want the sex. Let's say I make a dirty detour and we hit you up on the flip-flop behind the Amber Alert sign south of 441. You copy me?
That's the 10-4 on that one, fat buddy. Get on down here. Stop waiting.
You bet I got beaver fever. Bring you a wire bender and some of them heavy-duty shop towels. I expect we'll be. Uh-oh.
Papa Dog?
Who put a goddamn...
Papa Dog?
Should have stepped down below.
Sear into that skin? Papa Dog, no! Oh, I had that fish on the hook.
Granny, I gotta say, it's awkward seeing you set up dates like this.
I'm gonna get laid if it kills me.
She has a 5th-degree burn.
Well, I'm going to get out of here, man. It's 11 o'clock. I really appreciate y'all being in here. We'll do it again tomorrow. I'll get out there on the radio. And I just wanted to try out the, what you call it, Prism again. Get it going again. Try to learn a few more things about it so I can start using it. Yeah, that was Squidbillies. Oh, man. Okay, y'all have a good one. Good night. See you maybe tomorrow night. And we'll find out what's going on with all these people doing all this crazy stuff, man. And thank you there. They're Ben and Catalyst and Golden Gate and everybody else out there's 11 people somewhere. Anyway, Coin Hunter. I don't know if I can or not. I'm trying to see. I really don't know. I'm not going to do it tomorrow night. I'm going to do StreamYard. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, tomorrow night I'll do StreamYard. So we can do that on, I know I can do it on there. I'm just trying to save my hours for StreamYard, you know. And there's some good stuff on this Prism that you can do that you can't do on StreamYard. 2 cameras and all that, you know. So, a lot of other things. Okay, y'all have a good night. I'm going to get out of here. 13 people. 13 people in there. So, appreciate y'all coming in and watch your back, okay? Be aware of your surroundings. That's all I can tell you. Make sure you look both ways like your grandmama told you when you cross the street. And then when you get across the damn street, turn around and look, okay? You know, can't trust anybody anymore, man. Don't, what did he trust but verify? That's what Ronald Reagan said, trust but verify. But stay safe. And don't let your grease get hot or cook with grease or whatever you say down there in Louisiana. And we'll see you tomorrow night.